Welcome to Majestic Green Stadium. Double-A baseball on the show coming your way. It's the Northwest Arkansas Naturals taking on the San Antonio Missions. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway, and pitching in this game, Efrain Contreras. What do we need to know here?
He finally picked up his first win of the season. Took him a few starts to get there, but now that you got that behind you, you can focus on moving things ahead. Looking for number 2 in this one.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Manny Asensio.
The second baseman. Manny Asensio.
The pitch. Down the middle for a strike. And this one is off and running. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire's zone shapes up today.
The 1-1. There's a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Makes the grab, one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Here's your 1. There's a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
In the air, right side. Mears hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The first baseman, Bronson Covey.
Bronson Covey now at the plate. Outfield playing pretty shallow. High fly ball out into left center field. Snags it on the run. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and today's starter, Teddy Marmion. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Kelvin Melian.
The second baseman.
The pitch.
Melian.
There's a strike. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. This one popped up right side. Covey under it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. And let's take a look at the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age. bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out. Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Albert Fabian, the next to hit. Fought off foul. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Through an inning, no score here on the show. And welcome back. And now the DH, Fernando Muriel.
Fernando Muriel.
And a pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
In for a strike, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Called strike right there.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Righty delivers. Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not fighting the strike. Zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now Israel Peralta. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. kicks and deals. Strike two.
0-2 is the count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Really aggressive at the plate. That at bat, Siggy. He was hacking at all of them.
Yeah, and he chased all three of the pitches, Boog, and that's not a bat you feel good about as a hitter, but I think we have to give some credit to the guy out there on the mound. Clearly those offerings had some serious deception to him.
Eric Ullman digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. That's out to center field. Dale makes the catch, and that will end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now, Joshua Mears. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. And there's the strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And now the lefty just missed.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Mears started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held back, according to Ricky Holiday. And the pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Hauls it in for the out. So digging in, Pedro Castellanos. He's got the power but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That one down the line, and he takes it himself for the out.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Brandon Valenzuela.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Brandon Valenzuela. A switch hitter batting right. In there, and it's 0-1. There's the strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. No score here in the second. Next pitch is in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at the ballpark, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Kelly Ivey. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Contreras back to work. That one drifts inside.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one missed. And there's a ball. And the 3-0 finds the zone. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him looking. And there's one away.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Now here is Austin Charles. Just off the outside edge. Next one misses. 2-0. Top of the third, no score. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 2-1. One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. That one's in there, and it's 3-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And the pitch. And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Ricky Salina.
At the plate, Ricky Salinas. That's in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. And that one gets down, fair ball. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
The batter, number 50, second baseman.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Manny Asensio. And a foul ball. Two on, one out. And that's in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Kicks and fires. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Charles on second. Salinas over at first with one away. Going to count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Next pitch is outside. Now 2-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 2 away.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's the center fielder, Solomon Kenny. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Out towards left center. Castellanos makes the catch, inning over. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Evan Mendoza. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. That one fouled off. Going 2 now. In the air, right field. He's got it. One away.
Batting it, the third baseman.
So up next, Juan Fernandez. 2 for 4 in the game last night. Fernandez goes 5 feet 11 inches, 24 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man at first with 1 gone. Michael Cantu getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
And that one in the air center field. Kenny makes the grab on the run.
Now that second baseman, Kelvin Melian.
Now it's the second baseman, Kelvin Melian. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. On the ground to the left. Charles. They get the force, and that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Bronson Covey.
The first baseman, Bronson Covey.
And the right-hander back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And here it comes. That's in there. Way inside, gets out of the way. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. And the right-hander deals.
Whoa, that's down.
And a count 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering is outside. Got it by him for the K.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Israel Peralta will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Mears makes the grab on the run. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in is the speedy Jared Dale. The pitch. Strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a quick out, number one.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Albert Fabian. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Strike two. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike three on a fastball up in the zone.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called third strike.
Mears batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Two outs. Out towards right center field. Peralta settles under this one, and that's the third out. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. All set for the start of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Eric Ullman. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
In there at the knees, 0-2.
Well, these guys being a little too patient at the plate in this game. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Base hit center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
The left fielder, number 1.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now the left fielder, Kelly Ivey. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Austin Charles, the next to hit. In there for strike 1. Yoan. Sack bunt towards third. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Now third base.
Well, he's just given himself up to move 2 runners in the scoring position right there, but somehow the defense can't get an out anywhere, and this is quickly turning into a golden opportunity for this offense.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And the batter now, Ricky Salinas. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. And he deals. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up or something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a 1-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Dale makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Manny Asensio digs in now.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Ball 1, no strikes. That misses off the outside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And he makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Kenny swings through it for strike 1. Ivy at second. Charles on at first with 2 down. Out to short. Mendoza. They take the force out, and that is that. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Naturals out front here, 1-0. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Pedro Castellanos. The pitch. Up the middle, Charles. Tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Brandon Valenzuela. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's in there, and that is strike one. There's a strike. Here's the 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the sixth time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now. Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Now, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
In the air to left down the line. And puts the squeeze on that. And the inning is over. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Bronson Covey.
Bronson Covey.
And a pitch. Ball one there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Moises Lugo appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Guerrero getting loose as well. And the 1-0. And that one is in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Line drive, and it goes just foul. And a pitch. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
The 2-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Muriel in the box with one away as he takes ball one. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. His painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And a pitch. And now it's even up.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Next pitch just misses. And now it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. set down on strikes. Called strike 3 at a fastball up in the zone. So 2 down now, and here is Israel Peralta. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Nope, he held back. The 1-0. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Naturals. And welcome back. And here is Juan Fernandez. Marmion back to work. And it's fouled away.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Takes it in for the out.
The first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Michael Cantu. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one's in there, 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Nice grab. The throw, nicely done for the out.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down, throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
Kelvin Melian now at the plate. That's towards center. Kenny makes the catch, and that'll do it. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Moises Lugo.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Eric Ullman getting ready to hit. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing and thunder in that bat. And strike 1 to the catcher. And now the count is even. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Dale pulls it down, and there's 1 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Ivy batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. Slider misses outside. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Austin Charles, the next to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's the third out. Welcome back. Bottom of the seventh. And now the center fielder, Jared Dale. The wind and the pitch. Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it and they can't get the out.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Albert Fabian. And he pumps it a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is what
Asensio over to second, double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
Now batting, the right fielder, Joshua Mears.
Next to hit, Joshua Mears. That one's in there. That's strike one. Top of the zone for a called strike. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Ready to begin the eighth. Down the third baseman, Ricky Salinas. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And makes the grab. And there's one down.
The batter number 50, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Manny Asensio. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Up the middle. What a stop. Throw to first. Throw, and it gets away.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Solomon Kenny digs in now. First pitch just misses.
0-1, no strike.
Line drive, caught. Dives for the bag, got him. Double play. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Last half of the eighth. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. Now the left fielder, Pedro Castellanos. There's a strike. So he's back out to begin the eighth. Been a really nice outing for him so far, Singy.
He's thrown the ball really well. Kept hitters off balance, and he's been very efficient with that pitch count. But at this point, even though it's been relatively low, you start keeping an eye on it to make sure that he doesn't have any fatigue and injuring himself.
Called strike three on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this eighth inning. Down one, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Here comes the 0-1. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. I could watch.
Digging in, Evan Mendoza. And there's the strike. Valenzuela over at first with one away.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next offering upstairs.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Next offering is downstairs. Here comes a pitch. And now it's filled up. Lined into right. 2 down.
Now back.
Here's the third baseman, Juan Fernandez. 1 for 2. There's a strike. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning. Pitching change here, Jordan Guerrero. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 64.
Well, 1-run game, and here's the first baseman, Bronson Covey. The pitch. That's in there. Strike one. Guerrero, a 6'5" righty, 26 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2015. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. And that's in there at the knees.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
That one misses. 2-2. Right-handed reliever.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
3-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Now, Fernando Muriel. There's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Number 58 up and loosening in the pen. Ouch.
That ball got him. Right there.
Boog, you have any memorable hit by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No. Oh, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Carmine Vasquez. Runner takes off. There's a ball. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight 1-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Pitch misses in. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That misses. 3 balls and a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Next pitch is popped up. Out number 2.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Coleman at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Next offering is down low.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That one missing inside. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Well, the bat pretty much taken out of his hands there.
Yeah, he was patient. He didn't chase and go outside of his strike zone. So, you know, you have to tip your cap because you ultimately know that the guy behind you is going to have an opportunity to get it done. And that's what you got to do. Pass the baton sometimes and trust your teammates.
Ivy stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. On to first. And that is that. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's through there for a strike. Got him. 1 away.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Kelvin Melian. There's the strike. Ripped into left for a base hit. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. Next is the designated hitter, Albert Fabian. Trying to deliver as the hero. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. They're down to their final strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 strikes.
Out to short, Charles. Tosses across the first. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score for the victorious Nationals: 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base.
Let's play ball.
From Target Field in Minneapolis, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Our starting pitcher in this one, Bailey Ober. What do you have on him?
Boogie pitched into the seventh, earned the W. In his last start, he really needed that one. Well, this team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Ready to go? And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Pitches in for a strike, and that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 110.
0-2 as he waves at that
0-2.
one.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The punch out there, and there's one down.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
Drew Waters in the box now. No balls and a strike. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far. And that's in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. No score, just getting started. Top of the first. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Kicks and deals. Missed inside with the curve. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
There's a strike. And that one hammered. Gallo going back some more, and brings it in at the wall. KC down in order. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota. And towing the slab here, Brady Singer. What do we have on him?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now, Donovan Solano.
The second baseman, Donovan Solano.
The line to kick the pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. 1 down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. 1 point of concern hitting in that 2-hole, Michael A. Taylor.
Yeah, the last month was absolutely brutal for this guy, Boog. He hit under 200 during that time, pretty much lost at the plate. You kind of felt bad for him. I got to think he was happy to see the page turn and the calendar as well. But, that alone is not going to get him out of his slump. He's probably a little more optimistic. He needs some luck at the plate, but he's also got to keep putting his time in the cage.
Michael A. Taylor in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield. And
here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. And a ground ball to first. Out number 3. So nothing in the Minnesota first. On to the second from Target Field. No score here on the show. And welcome back. Top of the second. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino.
The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And now 2-0.
Ball two.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one down. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Here's Nick Pratto.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Second inning here, no score. And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
And that one almost got him. One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt.
3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Misses off the plate. Ball 1. Pratto, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And it's even up.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Now move to first. Pratto back in on a dive. That's in there, and it's 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And the 1-0. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And here it comes. Down the line, it's a base hit. Pratto around second, headed for third. Pratto coming home and into second easily with a 2-out double. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
It's always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back at target. Target field. Here's Byron Buxton. And a pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. That's
Ball
down
one.
and in.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And quickly one away in the second.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Check swing, went around. And the count even 1-1. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch.
Nope,
Just
that's a ball.
missed. That misses the zone. 3-2 now. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Two down, nobody on. A little out front there as he swings through it. Swing and a miss, and he got him. The big righty strikes out the side. Down go the Twins in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, here's a speed threat, number 77.
Michael Garcia.
And the right-hander back to work. Inside, just missed. Now 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And the right-hander deals. That's inside.
Ball 2.
This to third, and that squirts through. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he beats it. He's safe.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Massey hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019. Now the 0-1.
Inside, ball 1.
Fly ball down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Man at second. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Top of the third, no score. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals.
2 balls,
Outside.
2 strikes.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. And that's ball 4.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity, so not a terrible result.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a strike in there.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Off the plate, and it's 1-1. No outs, runners at first and second. In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 2-0. It's a 2-run double, and they have the lead.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Drew Waters stands in. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Inside move to second, and he's back in there. Waters measures 6 feet 2 inches, 185 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Witt leads off second with nobody out. On the ground to first. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
The catch, number 13.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Flied out his first time. That clips the corner. Perez, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And a big swing and a miss.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball, double play.
Runners on the move. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2.
Ball.
No outs. Runners at first and third.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another ball. And he deals. Ripped to first, caught, dives for the bag, got him, double play.
Man, those are tough ones all the way around. As a hitter, you feel you did everything right and kind of got robbed. As a runner, you're in a really tough position trying to read the ball and get back. And as the first baseman, it's a split-second reaction to catch the line drive as you're coming off the bag, but he did a great job of having the awareness to know he could get 2 outs, not just the one.
Pasquantino, the next to hit, takes ball 1. 2 outs with a runner at third.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Started to swing, held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Well, the bat pretty much taken out of his hands there.
Yeah, he was patient. He didn't chase and go outside of his strike zone. So, you know, you have to tip your cap because you ultimately know that the guy behind you is going to have an opportunity to get it done. And that's what you got to do, pass the baton sometimes and trust your teammates.
Swing and a ball popped up. Solano makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's 2-zip. You're dialed into the show. Called it rhythm and soul. I could never get enough of this kind of stuff. As we go to the last of the third. So here's Christian Vasquez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Vasquez in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. The 1-1. A little bit low.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Got him. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Batting in.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. The 1-0. And downstairs. That one catches the corner for a strike. The 2-1. And strike 2. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Joey Gallo at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Next offering misses. And the count is 1-1. And that's outside. To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Breaking ball was in a decent spot down and in, but he did a really nice job getting to it before it tied him up. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
The next offering misses. 1-1. Gallo, the runner at first with 2 gone.
That's ball 2.
Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging, and that is the inning. 1 left for Minnesota, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Yoan Moncada. Ober back to work. And that's ripped into left. Base hit.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So digging in, Edward Olivares. That one is absolutely belted. Gallo going back on it. Back some more, and that one is going to go. A 2-run shot, 3rd home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 4-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So up next, number 77. First offering misses the mark.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. Correa over to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now back, second baseman.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. The walk and a run scored his first time. Just missed. Still only 1 out here in the inning. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Taylor going back on this one, and it hits the fence. Solano with a relay throw. He's in there.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. And that's in there for strike 1. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal block. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. And takes low for ball 1. The pitch. That one not close. And now 2-0. That clips the corner. Check swing went around. 2-2 now. And the righty deals. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. Swing and he breaks his back. Vasquez to first. Third out. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No error. Bottom 4, leading off, Michael A. Taylor. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Twins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Booth. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Correa batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. The pitch. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Buxton in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-2. Buxton checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Twins retired in short order. It's 5-0. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Kenta Maeda.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Salvador Perez.
Number 13, Salvador Perez.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, these Royals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one ripped. Gallo going back on it. Back some more. That one is gone. Salvador Perez leaves the yard. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 6-0.
That slider on the outside part of the plate is typically hit the other way, but to be able to get to it, pull the baseball, and get it up in the air for a home run, I'm just really impressed.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Vinny Pasquantino. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-handed reliever. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Buxton hauls it in, and there's one away.
The left fielder, number 32.
Here's the left fielder, Nick Pratto. And there's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. That one missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. In there at the knees for a strike. Comes a 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Moncada in the box again, takes a strike.
0-1.
That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. Now fly ball to right center. Buxton moves under it, and he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Minnesota. Now it's the DH, Jorge Polanco. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Righty delivers. Hard hit left side. Gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. Jose Miranda now at the plate. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Vasquez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that skips in the dirt.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
In there at the knees, and it's 1-1. Vasquez off of first with 2 away. Slow roller up the middle. Witt, the flip. That is the inning. So no runs. Olivares in his 3rd season, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Curveball drops in there.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
Next offering is in for a strike. And 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Royals. Matt Waldron, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. The 1-2. That one hit to right. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
And to the plate for Kansas City, number 77. Ground ball right side. And it gets by him. Now a long throw home. Tag, too late, he scores. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Comes through with the RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Michael Massey getting ready to hit. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game, and that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
0-1. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Bounced out to short. Correa over to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. 1 for 3. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look, he's trying for 3rd, pitching for a strike, throw to 3rd, save. That wasn't close.
Wow, these guys are merciless. I'd say a questionable decision to steal 3rd right there with a big lead. Probably won't be received well in the other dugout.
Runner on at 3rd, 1 gone. Next offering is down low, and that is ball 1. and he grounds one to the right side. Solano tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
The right fielder, number 16, Drew.
On the mound now for the Twins, Dennis Santana.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up. The middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Nate Eaton. Santana checks the runner. Eaton gets back easily. Santana, 26 years old. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. Now it's going to be Salvador Perez. Throw, safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner goes again. Pitch is low. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Now into the game. Nate Eaton. He takes over. Right. Also entering the game, Nicky Lopez. He'll play second.
Number 18.
Also into the ball game, Saman Taylor. He'll be out in left field.
A defensive change for the Royals. Now playing left field. Number 0, Saman Taylor.
Singer back to work. Gallo, the next to hit, takes out. The 1-0.
That's outside.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got it by him for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Solano lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. Kicks and fires.
That's ball 3.
That's in there. And the count is 3-1. Shot back to the mound, and he gloves it. 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number
2 outs, base is empty. Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. Hit weakly on the ground. On the run, throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Nothing doing here for the Twins, and they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Here comes a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Giovanni Moran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. And here it comes. And there's a ball. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. And misses inside. The 2-2. And a good eye there. At the belt and fires. He goes down looking. And now it's going to be Samad Taylor taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. That pitch in for a strike. That's strike one. And a strike. On the ground to third. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Stepping in, Nick Pratto. Safe at second, and that was not close. Next pitch is outside. And that's outside. Taylor, the runner at second with one away. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
In the air, left side. Gallo moves towards it. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. Royals lead one as the lead holds at 8-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Matt Waldron. This is his 5th appearance of the year. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. Now Correa up to hit. And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Buxton.
And now for the Twins, Byron Buxton. There's a strike. Swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch misses inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one wrapped foul. Oh, 2 now. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And that'll do it. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Still 8-0. We go to the 8th, and now Edward Olivares.
No matter what, you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
The right-hander back to work. And there's the strike. In the air, right field, Taylor under it. Puts it away for the out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Garcia.
Now the third baseman, number 77. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. In there for strike 1. Good eye right there. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Nope.
Nicky Lopez at the plate now.
Nope,
That's
1-0.
ball 1. Getting his first appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench defensively. And that's downstairs and outside. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Two outs. Outside.
One strike.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch, and he just misses. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And that's outside. The count 2-1. And a foul ball. Lopez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So 1 left for Kansas City as it remains an 8-0 game. Bottom of the 8th, and now the first baseman, Jose Miranda. The pitch. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Popped up. Drops into the glove. 1 away.
The catcher, number 8.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Hard hit, right side. He steps on the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
The third baseman, Kyle Farmer.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for Minnesota, Kyle Farmer. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ground ball, left side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. So, man aboard, and now it's Joey Gallo. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. That clips the corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that is a foul ball. 0-2 now. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Giovanni Moran on the pitch here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. It just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And he deals. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. The wide to kick the pitch. Just missed. And he takes a strike. The wind of the pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. And a payoff pitch. To third. It's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Man at first. And next up for the Royals, Salvador Perez. He's already homered here in this one. There goes the runner. Pitch misses inside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. The pitch. And now 2-0. Eaton at second with nobody out. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And now the lefty. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And there's one away.
Now back.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Samad Taylor. And he's already singled in this game. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Buxton makes the catch. And there are 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Nick Pratto.
Nick Pratto.
Moran, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Hit hard, base hit. Eaton around third. The throw in, not in time. He's safe at the plate. And they now lead by 9.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. There's a swing and a miss. That one ran inside, almost got him. Here's a 1-2. Right side. Taylor puts it away, and that's the inning. 1 run. Bottom of the 9th. Here's Donovan Solano. Waldron back to work. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Taylor stands in now and watches strike 1. In the air, out towards left center. And there's 2 away. And here comes Carlos Correa. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Now this is in the air down the line. Eaton moving to his left, and that'll do it. The Royals slug their way to a win in this one.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum, but at home you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. I'm feeling lucky, so I might get close. I'm on the come up, gotta get mine before the tech folk run them. I need 10, 20, 50s and 100. I know that ain't being rich and fun. I wonder how it feels so good. You say we don't need that money. 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 How it feels so good. How it feels so good.
Inside the Show with Justin Allegri.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Royals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pulverized the Twins 9-0. As of right now, the Twins sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, and the Royals are atop the division. The Rays tallied 5 home runs overall as they beat the White Sox on the south side 14-12. In the standings, the White Sox sit in last place in the American League Central Division, while the Rays sit in 1st place in the American League Eastern Division. The Detroit Tigers combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-3. Heading into the day, the Tigers sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, while the Orioles are in 3rd place in the AL East. The Boston Red Sox got the win against the visiting Guardians 4-2. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox are in last place in the AL East, while the Guardians are in 2nd place in the AL Central. The Seattle Mariners launched 3 home runs as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 6-4. As of right now, the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East, while the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West. The Phillies got a win over the Astros in Houston 4-3. At the start of the day, the Astros are in 2nd place in the AL West, and the Phillies sit in 1st place in the National League East Division. The Cincinnati Reds brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they defeated the A's in Oakland 4-2. In the standings, the A's sit in last place in the American League West Division, while the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. The Yankees got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-4. Entering the day's action, the Rangers sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, while the Yankees sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division. The Marlins catcher, number 4, had a home run and 3 RBIs as the Marlins grabbed one from the Cubs 5-4. As of today, the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, while the Cubs sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. The Mets totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Braves 6-5. At the start of the day, the Mets sit atop the NL East, and the Braves are 4th in the division. The Pittsburgh Pirates put together 10 total hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 8-4. As of right now, the Nationals are in last place in the NL East, while the Pirates are atop the NL Central. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim held their opponent to just 2 hits as they stomped the Brewers 10-0. Heading into the day, the Brewers are in 3rd place in the NL Central, while the Angels are atop the American League West. Antonio Senzatella earned the 3rd W of his season, leading the Rockies to a win against the Diamondbacks 2-1. In the standings, the Rockies are in 3rd place in the NL West, while the Diamondbacks are 4th in the division. The Dodgers hit 3 long balls as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 8-4. As of today, the Dodgers are leading the National League West, while the Cardinals are in 2nd place in the NL Central.
Inside the show, here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the AL East, the New York Yankees
live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started, and towing the slab, Madison Bumgarner. What's the scouting report on him?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Ready to go now, and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. The pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. Prado. The flip to the pitcher covering. Beats him to the bag for an out on the bunt. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Ryan Mountcastle.
Well, he's in pretty good company right now on that AL leaderboard for home runs. Top 5 for the guy, and he's one of the better home run hitters in the league this year. You don't see him missing too many pitches, and when he gets the one that he wants, he doesn't miss it. It goes a long way.
Adam Frazier, batting with one down, takes a strike. Mad Bum deals and fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. Next pitch is popped up. Prado makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle, 5th in home runs in the American League. There's a strike. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Next offering is downstairs. And another ball. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2014, a great year for Bumgarner. Not only did he win his 3rd championship with the Giants, but in the postseason, he was the man. The NLCS and World Series MVP.
Never forget that appearance coming out of the bullpen against Kansas City and just going the distance. He was pitching on short rest. People wondered if he would enter that ball game or not. Man,
and a base hit into right. Mountcastle rounds second on his way to 3rd. Mountcastle coming home. Massey with a relay home. Safe at the plate. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And a pitch. Strike 2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
This one popped up. Massey racing, makes the catch. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Back here in Kansas City and getting the start for Baltimore. Cole Irvin. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Frazier, the throw to first. 1 up, 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
MJ Melendez will hit next. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And that's in there at the knees. Kicks and deals. Out to short. To first. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
The catcher.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. He was 1 for 5 back on Sunday. Swings and misses. 0-1. That one out to right. Santander racing after it. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boo. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled in plenty of time to first. That's the inning. Royals lead 1. They trail here 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
James McCann in now. Ground ball, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. On to first, double play. And next is the designated hitter, Gunnar Henderson. Swings through that one. 0-1. The Giants made Madison Bumgarner the 10th overall pick in the draft out of high school when they took him in 2007. And then there was the development. And, of course, he helped them win World Series titles in 2010, 2012, and then that monster performance against the Royals in 2014. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Boog, you want to talk about tasting success early. 3 World Series titles before he even had 5 full seasons in the big leagues. I mean, they're great players that have played this game a long time. And
well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now Edward Olivares. In there, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. The wind and the pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that's out of play, a foul ball. And here it comes. High fly ball out to center field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Drew Waters in the box now. No balls and a strike. Oh, and 2 now. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Hits the fence. Waters into second, and he's got a double.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Nick Pratto. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Waters at second with 2 down. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he was only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Oh, that hit him. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is the inning. Royals strand a pair. They're down 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning. Jorge Mateo now. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Mateo playing up the middle at short. 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Good eye right there.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. And the pitch. Fly ball down the line. Melendez going after it. Racing, makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 1 so far.
Mullins.
First offering, and it just misses. On the ground right side, Massey. On the run, sends it over to first. And they get Mullins for the out. Here's Adam Frazier. First time up was a pop out. And the pitch is in for a strike. Strike one. Frazier, a former All-Star, batting second in today's lineup, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2013.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
And that one popped to short. Frazier retired. And that is that. 1-2-3. Go the Orioles, but they still lead it 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Irvin back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
That catches the zone for a strike. That is strike two.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The lefty to 1-0. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. Witt stands at second with no outs. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
That was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You had a run.
No outs. Runner at first. Salvador Perez digs in now. And that's too high. The 1-0. That one ripped. Base hit down the line. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already. First and second. No outs. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. In there for strike one. And a pitch. On the ground to third, might be two. Can't glove it cleanly to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. And now Yoan Moncada. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Hard ground ball for a base knock. One runs in, fires to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And now the center fielder, Edward Olivares. He's 0 for 1. Out towards right center field. Santander hauls it in, 2 away.
Up next for the Royals, the left fielder,
Drew Waters stands in. Doubled his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. Ball 1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Ball inside.
Inside, just missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The 2-1. That's a strike. At the belt and fires.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And he deals. Out to center. Mullins makes the catch, and that ends the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles 1.
There's a strange wind blowing.
Welcome back, and now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Santander in the box here lets that one go for a ball. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play. And now it's Austin Hayes. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That ends the frame. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles 1. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. Now here is Nick Pratto.
first baseman,
And the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Well, these Royals doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Ripped on a line. One down. And the batter now, Michael Massey. He's 0 for 1. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it just energizes that entire team.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Here's a 3-0. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but it wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. First offering misses the mark. Outside corner, there's a strike. Massey stands at first with 1 out. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Fired to second, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Step off, throw to first. Witt back easily. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Ball outside. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Next one misses. Now 2-0. Now one missed. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Runner at second, 2 down. In the air to left down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Into center. Mullins settles under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. So 1 left for Kansas City. And the score. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ramon Urias. There's a strike at the knees.
Oh, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Swung on, belted. That one back there. And now the lefty taps softly to the right side, and it goes just foul. 1-2 now. And that one missing low. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. 2-2 now. In the air, left field. Waters in position, squeezes it, and there's one away. Here is James McCann. In there at the knees. 0-1. That's down and in. Ripped on a line to center. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 down. So now here's the DH. Gunnar Henderson. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Pitch misses there. And it's 1-0. That clips a corner. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Just misses. And the count's even at 2.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. The wind of the pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, these Royals doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Next pitch misses outside. 2-2.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Slow roller to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs, base is empty. Here is Moncada. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Popped up. Frazier moving under it. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. That's in for a strike. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. And delivers outside. That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him. 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
At the plate, Adam Frazier. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. On the ground, right side. Throw over to Prado. That's out number 3. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. So up now for Kansas. Irvin back to work. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Keegan Aiken is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Givens, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Waters in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
No strike.
And that's in for a strike. Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. Late with the swing there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The next offering misses, and a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that drops foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Cole Irvin won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Keegan Aiken will take over here.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So a change being made at first base. And here's Kansas City's pinch runner, Samad Taylor. And there he goes, pitching for a strike. McCann fires. Ow, caught stealing.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were. Issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Now into the ball game on defense, Samad Taylor. He'll be out in left field. We go to the top of the seventh, and here is Ryan Mountcastle. So coming into the game now on defense, Nate. Eaton. He takes over in right. Also entering the game, Nicky Lopez. He'll play second. Also into the ball game, number 77. He's the new third baseman. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound.
Number 77, Michael Garcia.
The pitch. And there's a strike.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Next offering misses, and that's ball one. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he steps off. The wind of the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Anthony Santander at the plate. There's a strike. And that one ripped into right, and that's just foul. That one the other way. Lays out and makes the play.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
And now here is Austin Hayes. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. And the Orioles lead 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
So now 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
And now it's even up.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Santander in pursuit. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. That one drifts inside. The 1-1. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A towering home run. His second of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
One down. Now the number 2 hitter, MJ Melendez. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And here it comes.
No, that's a ball.
That's a little bit low. Aiken, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And a 4-pitch walk.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One gone runner at first. And now the right fielder, Nate Eaton, entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. That misses. Ball 1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Three-two now.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
3-2 now. Runner on the go. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. So first and second with one man gone. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Check swing. Went around. Strike 1. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is down low.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Right side. Frazier on to first in time. No shot at the double play with the runners going.
Now the third baseman.
And to the plate for Kansas City, number 77, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
High fly ball out into left center field. Makes a nice running catch. And that will end the inning. The Royals get a run in the inning on this solo homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. James McCann. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Aroldis Chapman.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And he deals. That pitch in for a strike. That's strike 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And there's the strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Strike 2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Got it by him for the K.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He makes the grab, and that's the third out. Doing this time around for the O's, and this is still a full.
For attention, please. Now pitching for Baltimore. Number 16, Michael Gibbons.
And a pitch. Olivares stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch is outside. Swings through that one.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty to the plate. That one just misses, and the count is 2-2. Just off the inside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Santander drifts towards it. And there's one down.
Up next to the Royals, the left fielder.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Samad Taylor. Batting for the first time here in the 8th inning after coming into the game as a pinch runner. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Darwinzon Hernandez getting loose out there. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 strike.
And a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now at the plate, Nick Pratto. In the air out to center. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 8.
And next up for the Royals, Nicky Lopez. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Santander makes the play. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Royals lead 1, but they lead it 4-1. Scott Barlow taking over on the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 58, Scott.
And now Cedric Mullins. The pitch. There's a strike. Barlow, a 6'3" righty. He features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a 4-seamer. Out to short. Witt slings to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now back.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Here comes a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Throw to first. That'll do it. And the Royals take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has AAA baseball for you. It's the Louisville Bats taking on the Omaha Storm Chasers. First pitch coming your way next.
Now I'm waking, I see it for myself.
Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, Pedro Negron. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
And a pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Matt Reynolds stands in now and watches strike one. On the ground to third, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Foul ball. Reynolds leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat too much on that one. And now Chad Pinder. There's a strike. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Next to hit, Alejo Lopez. First and second, 2 down. That one fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Wilson on the run, throw to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score. Back here at the ballpark, and on the hill, the lefty, Alex Young.
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today, because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him, so he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
Kicks and deals. That one the other way. Slings it across, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second.
Take a look at the lineup. And, Chris, this offense is facing a defense that is well known for kicking the ball around a bit. How aware are you offensively of a bad defensive team?
Well, you're not completely aware because you're really focusing on your approach. But I think when you know about a team and how they can be sloppy and as it plays out in a ball game, you're more intent on saying with 2 strikes, I got to make sure that I put the ball in play. Because even if I don't get a knock, there's a chance they commit an error and it leads to us scoring more runs.
That one ripped, but foul. To the right side, Reynolds steps on first for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Pedro Quintana, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground right side, and foul ball. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. And there's a ball. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Rolled over to third. Vosler zips it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Second inning set to go. Digging in, number 36. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Late swing fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now here is T.J. Hopkins. Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So digging in, Will Benson. That one's in there, 0-1. To short, could be 2. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting 1, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up.
Good feed, that's 1, and that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Bottom of the second, and the batter now, Pedro Negron. Young back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
No ball, 1 strike.
Chopped out in front of the plate. Tosses to first, and quickly 1 away in the second.
The left fielder,
Now, Sully Matias. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. First offering in the dirt.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
The pitch. Check swing, no appeal. One down, base is empty. And it is 2-1.
1 strike.
And that's a strike. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt. What about it? His second of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Reynaldo Tejada. First offering, and it just misses. A little bit low. Young, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And that one hammered. Benson ranging back, racing back some more. Pulls it into the warning track. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Number 98 stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And that's in the dirt. 2 outs. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Zachary.
So 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Louis Zachary. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. Kicks and fires.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
3-0 down. There's the strike.
3-1.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion. So something in the gap should definitely score it.
And here's a 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 down. Now it's going to be Peyton Wilson. And that one is inside. That misses, and that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag. And that'll do it. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. On to the third inning. Here's Richie Martin.
The shortstop, Richie
Negron back to work. Martin getting to start at shortstop, hitting leadoff in today's game. A former first-round pick back in 2018. Pulls that one foul. That's off the mark. Now 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And he deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third.
The throw in time to get him. And that does it for the inning. Set for the bottom of the third. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, number 46. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
In the air, out towards right center. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
the center fielder, number 9.
And now it's going to be Gavin Cross. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Pitch misses, and it's 2 and 2. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. The pitch. Line drive. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Hopkins throws to second, and he's there with a double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
at second with one away. Next is the speedy first baseman, Pedro Quintana. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Quintana measures 6 feet 10 inches, 22 years old, and he was born in Cuba. The 1-0.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
Cross over at second, one down. That one off the mark. 2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a bouncer. Lopez to first, and he beats it.
Boogie doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage. Put some pressure on the defense as well.
Out at the plate. He's out trying to steal home. And here is Pedro Negron. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
The lefty, the 1-0. Strike on the inside corner. Runner at third, 2 away. And 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strike.
And now the lefty. Bounce to the right side. Lopez whips it to first. Play made. That ends the inning. No runs on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 man left. 3 innings complete. The Storm Chasers on top 1-0. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. Chad Pinder now. The wind of the pitch. And that is in for a strike. That's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Righty delivers. And that's down and away.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
On the ground. And it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now this is in the air down the line. Zachary drifts towards it. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for second.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So up next, number 36. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that one fouled off. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Check swing, no appeal. In the air, left field. He's under it. Snags it for the second out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
This one lifted in the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning.
Bounce it, just bounce it. Everybody when it come, I'm announcing it. I'm always.
Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Seuly Matias. The wind of the pitch. Strike on the outside. That's strike one. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. That leaves him without a throw, and he's on at first.
The batter, the catcher.
Now the catcher up to hit, Reynaldo Tejada. He flied out to the warning track in his first trip. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Good eye in that spot. Matias aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. And that one is in the dirt. 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And here it comes. And another ball. And he walked him.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Lewis Zachary. Bounce to the right. Into the outfield, base hit. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with 1 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Bases loaded with 1 away. Peyton Wilson. Here's a rocket out to left. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. To the plate. Save. And they lead by 2.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the shortstop, number 46. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
At the belt and fires. And a curve drops in for a strike.
perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Misses off the plate. 1-2 to count. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And he hits a ground ball right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. They limit the damage here. 2 men left stranded, but they do. We go to the top of the 5th, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Will Benson. Swings through that.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, this group of hitters just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. 1-2 here. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Now batting Austin Romine. He hit into a double play his first time up. There's a strike.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Wilson makes the play, and there's 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Going to count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Just outside. The count now 2-2. And a pitch. That smash towards center. And a base hit right there. And that keeps the inning alive.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Slice down the right side. Next pitch just misses. And the count is 1-2. Martin, the runner at first with 2 gone. And now the count is even.
2-2.
Ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
A couple of singles back to back. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now a fly ball to right center. That is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Leading off, Gavin Cross.
The center fielder.
The line to kick the pitch. And ball 1.
Well, these guys doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. He did not go around. Here's a 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Next pitch is popped up. One up, one down.
Now batting.
So digging in, Pedro Quintana, 1 for 2. That one missed.
1-0.
And it's fouled away. The pitch.
That's the ball.
And downstairs.
One strike.
That one finds the corner. Now 3-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Fly ball down the line. And that will drop foul. And the pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Home after the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Pedro Negron. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
And now 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Not even close there. It's 2-2. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. And welcome back. Top 6. Now here comes a pitch. Pinder measures 6 feet 2 inches, 31 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2013. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Lopez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. That's in there. 0-2 now.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. This to center field. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front. Man at first with 1 gone. Number 36 will hit next. And fouled off.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Hopkins in the box again, takes the strike. On the ground, out to short. Sends it across to first, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom. Back down for the bottom of the 6th.
Number 84, Jared Sullivan.
The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Tejeda up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Daniel Norris up and throwing. Law getting cranked up as well. Solomon, a righty that throws with power. He features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missing inside. Matias gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Check swing, went around, and it's 2-2. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. Didn't go. Payoff pitch. Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Number 98 stands in now and watches strike 1. In the air to left down the line. Number 36 coming on. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 2 away.
Now right.
Here's a speed threat. Lewis Zachary. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Next pitch downstairs. 1-0.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
In the dirt. And that's through there for a strike.
2-1.
On the ground, right side. And that is the inning. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. The Storm Chasers have the lead, 2-0. A new pitcher in the game, Adrian Morejon. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Will Benson Benson getting ready to hit. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And there's the strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The next offering misses. And the count is 1-1. And a swing and a miss there. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's the catcher to hit, Austin Romine. Edge of the zone for a strike, and that is strike one. Now into the game, Matt Duffy. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 15, Matt Duffy.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
The other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that quickly 2 away.
Now back with the
So 2 down now. And here is Richie Martin. 1 for 3. They say you win.
Go ball. 1 strike.
Next one misses. 1-1. And the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Over to first. On the money. Nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop. Completes the play. And that ends the inning.
You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until I bleed. And I keep it so 100.
Bottom of the 7th. Now here is Peyton Wilson.
The second baseman, Peyton Wilson.
Solomon back to work. And that one wrapped foul. And now the 0-1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And he deals. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And now number 46. Slapped foul. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next offering misses. Now 2-2. On the ground, right side. Lopez fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And the batter now, Gavin Cross. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and deals. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Two-seam fastball has been very consistent. He's been able to throw it to both sides of the plate and some really good arm side run.
Next pitch misses. 2-2. That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Pedro Quintana digs in now. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1.
No, the 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
Solomon throws to first, and he's back in safely. And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
Reynolds takes it to the bag. That ends the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 8th inning coming. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Weathers. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Throws across the diamond. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Stepping in, Jake Vossler. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. And 1-2. Got him swinging.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
And now the lefty out towards right center field. He's got it, and that is out number 3. The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
On the ground to the left. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now first baseman.
And now it's Matt Duffy getting his first appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench defensively. And that one is lifted in the air. Benson settles under it and puts the squeeze on that. That's out number 2. Reynaldo Tejada, the next to hit. That's a strike. 0-1. Lifted in the air out to left. And makes the play. And that's out number 3. We're back. And on the mound is the closer, Nick Whitgren.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Lopez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. This one in the air center field. And there's one down. Now the left fielder, number 36. And that's in there for strike 1. Whitgren, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. That misses, and 1-1. And a pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Swings and misses, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
0-1 now. And that one is inside ball one. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Starfish in the square. I'm in the head like I bought me in the park. I got the
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Some Double-A baseball coming at you. It's the Wichita Wind Surge taking on the Northwest Arkansas Naturals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Asa Lacy. How about a report on him, Chris?
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in is the speedy number 24. Fastball in for a strike. And we are underway. And the 0-1. Now 1-1. Next offering upstairs.
Third pitch of this ball game, that one right in the zone. But it's called for a ball, man. That's frustrating, but you got to stay focused. Keep making that pitch. You're going to get the strike call.
And it's filled up. The punch out there. One out in the top of the first. Now the number 2 hitter, number 9. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Good eye right there. Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, right field. Peralta makes the grab, 2 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, you know coming in, regardless of, what that first inning is going to look like, you know his history. You don't want to help him out. You've got to be patient and make sure that when you attack, that it's a pitch that you can do some damage with. Otherwise, just build up some traffic on the base pass, push across some easy runs, and perhaps get into some of those gap arms in the bullpen.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Check swing didn't go, and it's 1-2.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. End of a half inning of play, so it's on to the bottom of inning number 1. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and starting in this one, Matt Cantorino. What do you look for here?
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Manny Asensio.
The second baseman, Manny Asensio.
And a pitch. And there's the strike. Ball one there. And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And now 2-2. That to right. Number 9 gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Solomon Kenny in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Righty to the plate. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Bronson Covey will hit next. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Hard hit, right side. Sends it to Sabato. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. An inning in the books. No score. More here on the show. And welcome back. And here is Aaron Sabato.
The first baseman, Aaron Sabato.
Lacey back to work. First pitch swinging. In for a strike. That's strike 2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now here is Alaric Solari. First offering, and it just misses. That's a little bit low. The wide to kick the pitch. And a curve is down and in. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Andrew Bechtold in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. I think we might have a balk here. And yep, umpire Eric Summerskill making the call from behind the plate. And it's even up.
1-1.
The pitch. This one in the dirt. Got the out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Will Holland, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Solari on at second with 2 down. Now before the pitch, he looks him back. Next offering is downstairs.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Peralta makes the grab. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. And now, Fernando Muriel.
The designated hitter, Fernando Muriel.
The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Israel Peralta. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one at 95, missed up top. Ball 1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. In for a strike and a count 1-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Rodriguez makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the catcher.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Eric Ullman. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Two outs. Falling behind 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3. Offense held in check there. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the catcher, number 30. Lacey back to work. And ball 1. And now it's even up. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Next offering in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. To the right side, Asensio. Over to first, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
The designated hitter.
So now here's the DH, number 94. Next offering is down low. Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. And here it comes. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he chases a high fastball there.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Got it by him for the K.
Kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Top of the 3rd, no score. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. On the ground. Gets it to first. That's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Kelly Ivey.
The left fielder, Kelly Ivey.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Off the mark there. And it's 1-0. Foul ball there. The 1-1. And that one off the outside edge.
2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Two now. And that's downstairs and outside.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 1-0.
2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Righty delivers. And the slider just misses. Here's a 3-0. And that one clips the corner. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. "3-2." And there's ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
1 down. Next to hit, Ricky Salinas, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field.
Nope.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. And that skips in the dirt.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Over to first, and he's safe. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence.
Bechtold tossed to second, and that's 2. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, number 80. Misses outside, 1-0. And downstairs.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering upstairs.
3 balls, no strike.
And now 3-1. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And the pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Emmanuel Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off. The wind surge hitless so far in the game. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Out to short. Whips it to first on the run. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Sabato swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Out front, rip foul. Oh, 2 now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. On to the bottom of the 4th now. Still with no score. Bottom of the 4th, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Manny Asensio.
Manny Asensio.
The pitch. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-1. And that's in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next offering way upstairs.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The punch out there. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Solomon Kenny. His first at bat was a strikeout. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. High fly ball down the left field line. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And here's the first baseman, Bronson Covey. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. One now. That catches the corner.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Next offering down in the dirt. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't. Catch up to the heater. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. New inning getting started. Here's a big power threat. Alaric Solari. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
On the ground to third. Whips it across. One away here in the 5th.
The batter, the third baseman, Andrew.
And now Andrew Bechtold. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And before the pitch, he steps off. And he deals. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. The Wind Surge still looking for their first hit in this one. Ripped into left center, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Really nice job with two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here comes a pitch. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Hard hit to third. In plenty of time to first. 2 gone now.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Number 30. The next to hit takes low for a ball. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. Goes down looking. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Fernando Muriel. The pitch. And a good eye there.
You know, this group of hitters, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch misses way outside.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly they with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's some real power at the plate. Eric Ullman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And that's the inning. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the DH, number 94. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. And that drops in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And down on strikes. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. 0-1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
The 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
So up next, number 9. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Kicks and deals. Got him! And 2 away now.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
That one lifted to left, and he'll play it on a bounce.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Just missed. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 2 left on. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. And welcome back, bottom of the 6th. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Kelly Ivey. Cantorino back to work.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
Count 1-0.
And now 2-0. That clips the corner. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next one misses. Counts full. 3-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three and 2 now. Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And a pitch.
Ball 1.
Just missed. The Naturals yet to pick up a hit here. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away. Now the third baseman, Ricky Salinas. First pitch just misses. That's a strike across the top of the zone. There's a 1-1. There's a strike. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Holland makes the catch, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number. And a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Nice grab on the run. One down. So digging in, Andrew Bechtel. 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark.
0-1, no strike.
Just missed. The wind and the pitch. There's the strike. And now 2-2. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. This one high in the air to left center. Kenny has a beat on it. Makes the catch. 2 down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Will Holland. First pitch, and he just misses. Lifted in the air, right field, and makes the grab. And that is that. The pitch. There's a strike. Asensio tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. And here it comes. And the count 1-2. Righty delivers. Liner, base hit.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point. And maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show. And now we'll see what's left for him. Next to hit. Solomon Kenny. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And the 1-0. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Runner on the go again. Pitch inside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Bunts it in the air. And there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Bronson Covey.
Now at the plate, Bronson Covey. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Pickoff moved to second. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out. Two down, nobody on. Fought off foul. In there. And so now 1-2. In the air, right side of the infield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And welcome back. Ready to begin the Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Alec Marsh. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. The wind of the pitch. Called strike right there.
0-1's the count.
Close, but called a ball. And now it's even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Ivy makes the play. One away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Number 94 in the box now. Takes strike one. 0-2 as he waves at that one. And that's outside. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Number 24 getting ready to hit. Bounced out to short. Charles tosses to first, and that is that.
Hacerme en el cementerio.
The pitch. Ball one there.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That one down the line, and that should be extra bases. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Matt Cantorino done for the day, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Oliver Ortega gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Now here is Israel Peralta. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
Runner leads away at second. Bounce to third. Bechtold, jump throw. That's a very athletic play. Here's the catcher to hit, Eric Ullman. And that one a little bit high.
Ball one, no strike.
And the 1-0 misses low. Action in the pen down there. Ben Gross is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Kicks and fires. Late swing, fouled off. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, you can tell he was sniffing that hit all the way. Great hustle getting down the line. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Kelly Ivey digs in now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In there, and it's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the pitch. Muriel, the runner at third. Ullman at first. One gone. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. The pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Pena preparing to come on if needed. Cosmo warming up as well. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put them away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite it.
A bunt, and it's popped up. Sabato snags it on the run. And the batter now, Ricky Salinas.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
First offering misses the mark.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
The 1-0. That one fouled off. Two outs. Bases are full. Hammered on the line. Base hit. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Now it's the second baseman, Manny Asensio. 1 for 3. That's in there. Strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the right-hander deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Going 2 now. And now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. So they turn things over to the righty, Blake Cosmo.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Number 9 in the box now. Take strike 1.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. The tying run at the plate. Got him swinging.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
At the plate, Emmanuel Rodriguez. In there for strike 1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and that puts the tying run on base.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Sabato in the box now, takes strike one. Next pitch is downstairs.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Alaric Solari, the next to hit. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. And he deals. In the air, left side. Ivy drifts towards it, and there it is.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final. Inside the Show with your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the AL Central, the Kansas City Royals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-1. The Cleveland Guardians grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-3. Mike Clevenger grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, helping the White Sox dispose of the Twins 3-1. He is among the AL leaders in wins. Eduardo Escobar plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping the Mets grab the win against Detroit 8-1. Harold Ramirez drove in 4, leading Tampa Bay to a win over Pittsburgh 5-3. Chris Sale got the W and now has 5 this year as the Red Sox were victorious over the Blue Jays 3-1. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Astros combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Giants 2-1. The Oakland Athletics broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took down the visiting Mariners 3-1. The Texas Rangers totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 6-1. Sixto Sanchez won his 4th game thus far as the Marlins took care of Atlanta 3-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Adrian Sampson got his 2nd W of the season as the Cubs defeated the Nats 5-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 9-5. The Milwaukee Brewers combined for 4 total home runs as they toppled the Rockies 8-0. The Los Angeles Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 15-5. The San Diego Padres racked up 11 hits as a team as they ran over the Reds 8-2. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm.